And welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 476. And today's session is sponsored by our generous pledges and donors, generous patrons and donors, that is. Thank you very much for your pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 476 points to your player character. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were mid-combat with a gang of bandits in the wilderness. And I must have... There we go. So they attacked in the rain. It was Timber's Encounters, Timber Scrub. And I think we had just had St. Luther's turn. Let's see.
Oh, Luther made a guy give up, and then Ashriel took an attack of opportunity against him.
Yeah. So that means that next up is Ryer.
Let's see, where are we at? Okay. Ryer. Did I roll for... Yes, I did. Okay. So Ryer will be launching a fireball. And yeah, because of the blade barrier, it's probably going to be around there. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Yeah, yeah, that's about as good as I can get it. Launch fireball at that group of guys.
All right, and looks like you did 40 damage fireball. And with these guys, no matter what, they die. That fireball was just too hot for them to survive it, even if they save. And of course, they don't have magic resistance, so they're just regular humans. Next up is one of the bandits, and it looks like this one has not surrendered. His morale is going to be tested right now, however. And he manages to dig deep and find resolve in his actions. And he is going to let's see, was this was the AoE for the charm spell, yeah?
Dictation.
Dictation.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's instantaneous, right? So I'm gonna delete that right now. And this guy's not gonna bother with fighting an angel. He is going to move around. And he will wait. He's changing action. It looks like he is... Yeah, actually he will take action. He, doesn't really want his spear right now. So he's gonna chuck it at Ashriel, who is totally able to turn to face. And so the spear just kind of hits Ashriel and, you know, sticks in his chest, and then he's just like, ha ha! And it, you know, pushes back out and the wound closes. And the guy's like, shakes his head and faces the group. So I can actually take this weight marker off because he took his action. All right, next up is Airdrin.
Erdrin will try to maneuver. Yeah, can't quite. Yeah, can't quite see the guy behind the blade barrier. So he's gonna shoot at the guy that ran up to the group.
Barrier. So Blade Barrier technically isn't a wall spell. I think we've gone over this before. So the priest deploys this spell to set up a wall of circling razor-sharp blades. These whirl and flash around a central point, creating an immobile barrier. Uh, any creature attempting to pass through the blade barrier suffers 88 points of damage. The plane of rotation of the blades can be horizontal, vertical, or in between. Creatures within the area of the barrier, when it is invoked, are entitled to a saving throw versus spell. If it's successful, the blades are avoided and no damage is suffered. The creature escapes the area of the blade barrier by the shortest possible route. The barrier remains for 3 rounds for every experience level of the priest casting it, and the barrier can cover an area from as small as a 5-foot square to as large as 60-foot square. So, I mean, I know it says employs the spell to set up a wall of circling, but it's not a wall spell. The wall spells, they do block line of sight. This one is a barrier spell, not a wall spell. So you can see through the cloud of, you know, circling razor sharp blades. You can cast spells through it.
Could Erdrin shoot through it?
Absolutely, yeah. And
Okay.
I'm not gonna say that the blade barrier is gonna interfere with his, you know, bullet or anything, because I don't know. It's I'm not even gonna count it as cover, because I don't think this spell was really meant to be used like that. So
Okay. In that case, Erdrin spies his target through the gaps in the blades, and he'll take a 5-foot step and try and shoot the guy in the back, in the back of the barrier.
All right, he is shieldless. You managed to roll a confirmed crit. He is a medium creature, so you do 12 damage to him. There's a loud report as you fire, and a puff of smoke, and you manage to kill him in one hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah. So Erdrin tries to position himself, aims carefully down at the barrel of his gun, and the bullet goes perfectly in between the blades, hitting the guy right between the eyes.
All right. So far, you've slain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. Okay. This next one is dead. This guy is alive. Nope. I didn't. For some reason, I didn't manage to put him onto the map layer. Okay, dead. Zalmond.
Zalman will charge forth on Ruckus, the lance.
All right. Charging gives you +2 to hit. And of course, the lance will do double damage. The bandit. Oh, you know what? They're not shieldless. They are carrying small shields. So 1 versus AC 8 still hits because we're using his turtle AC. And you do 11 damage, killing him on hit. Go and describe how you do so.
Ruckus and Zalman charge out of the crowd of party members, head straight for him, and the lance pierces him right in the neck. And as Zalman stops Ruckus, he kind of lifts the lance and the body slides off of it.
All right. Let's see. I find one bandit, and he has surrendered. Oh. Just ignore the Avatar of Odin. He's not really here. I think I was using him to cast spells. Yeah, according to turn order tracker, that was the last fighting target. So combat is apparently over. And first up, after combat, is Shandrak and Company.
Well, I remember seeing some items that like survive. Tenzi's incredible spell, so Shandrak is going to try to cast detect magic with his staff.
All right.
And Shandrak says, "Bring those things over here."
+1. $18 rounds. All right, so there's a leader. Nice. It's still in the chat. All right. So you shouted to your henchmen to bring those things over here?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so he's wearing some wait. Why did I do armor? It was a buckler and it was a Eastern broadsword, which is a
darn den.
darn den. Why did I do armor? I think this armor was a mistake. It should be a broadsword. So 1 second. I must have been doing 2 or 3 things at the same time and got sidetracked. Sword. There we go. Where'd it go? Do you see a sword here?
No, just the shield.
Okay, that means the picture didn't drop. Okay.
There we go.
Controlled by Shandrak. And the shield. Alright, so you should be able to move those tokens. Shandrak.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Erdrin will pick up the shield for now, and Ryre will pick up the sword.
Oh wait, there's a sword right here. Okay. I'll just delete that one. There we go. It was on the GM layer. I don't know what that armor was all about.
And that'll be all for me.
Okay. And the last living bandit, he just kind of like crowds Moen's horse. He comes over and he's like, please, 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 please. And he's like kissing Moen's boot.
Everyone just like, you know what's good for you, get out while you have the chance.
And he's not holding anything. He totally dropped his sword and shield and his spear, and flung off his quiver that had his bow in it, and he like slowly backs away while standing up, right?
Mm-hmm.
After Moen says that, and he kind of his eyes kind of dart down this way momentarily, and then he looks back at Moen, and then he starts booking southeast. And he makes it to about right here. Next up is Tenzi and Company. And Ashriel is not having it. He sees the guy try to run, and Ashriel can feel this like kind of like rapey, cannibally kind of like beats up children kind of evil coming from him.
Tenzi will dismiss the blade barrier.
All right. Blade barrier is dispelled.
Asheville will run to give chase, but he's not going to be able to quite get there. And then I guess Zalmont will follow as well. And that will be it for us.
And it's the end of the round. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Erdrin comes on up and sets the shield down in front of Shandrak. And then Shandrak tries to detect magic in the direction of the shield.
All right. So it is a well-constructed Adrian buckler. It's got like I forget what they're called, but it's the piece of metal in the center of a wooden shield that kind of keeps the shield together. Yeah, I don't, for the life of me, I don't remember what those are called, but it's like a brass engraved one of those, and then the rest of the shield is covered in what looks like wolf fur on the front. And then, you know, in the back you can see its construction. It has the wristband or whatever that goes, you know, on the vambrace of the arm, right? It's got two one band that goes on the wrist and one up near the elbow. And it's like riveted together, and it's made of wood and like bands of iron behind it. And the fur kind of wraps into the back of the shield so it doesn't interfere with your arm. And it looks like a regular old, I mean not a regular old, but a real nice barbarian-esque type of shield, you know. Like something out of a Conan movie. And you find that, so you rolled detect magic, so I can take a look. I can never remember the actual category. So it's got faint magic radiating from it.
Okay. Does it just seem like enchantment? There's nothing else in there?
Yeah, enchantment school. And the bandit sees the angel coming and keeps on booking. Now he's going almost straight south. And he's jogging now, so he moved 24 squares. And next up is Tenzi and Company. And yeah, Asheville is really not having this shit.
The problem is he can't go any faster than the guy does, so. And I think I gotta look. Well, he might have something. I don't know if I used it. I gotta check here. You can do it to teleport without air and get right in front of him.
Very nice.
Unless I don't know if I used that. I just gotta double check. Doesn't look like I used it, so he's gonna do that. He's gonna innately teleport with our air right in front of him.
All right. So being right on the ground, facing him with weapon in hand, of course, he is in one of your threatened squares right now. So let's see. If he tries to run away next round, I will allow you to slay him en passant.
Okay. That'll be it for us.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
All right, Shandrak will give himself a little turn and detect magic towards the sword.
All right, so it is a Adrian broadsword, aka Darn Den. It has all the same stats as a broadsword, except the Darn Den doesn't have a basket hilt, so it's slightly worse than a broadsword because there's a couple maneuvers that you can do with a sword that has a basket hilt that you can't do with a Darn Den. So the Western version of the broadsword is slightly better, and surprisingly they weigh the same. So and you are getting magic vibes from it. It's enchantment magic again, but this one is dim magic.
Okay.
So, and I forget what the maneuvers are that you can do with a basket hilt. I think it might be like a +1 to parry or something you don't get with a Darn Den. And then that bandit, let's see, I'm going to give him an intelligence check to see how it goes. See how it goes down.
Oh, if Aftriel happens to miss, Erdrin is moving into place so that he can also take a shot at this guy. But he's waiting to see if Aftriel misses.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's really fucking stupid. Okay. So checks, ability scores, intelligence. What? Wow. Okay. Yeah, he stops running and he drops to his knees in front of Ashriel the angel and starts begging for his life, and he kisses Ashriel's feet and stuff. And Ashriel says, you know, uh, he's like,
Foul creature, I will now put you out of your misery.
and he just draws his flame or his Nodachi probably, and beheads the guy. Just clean across the neck, and the guy's head goes flying, and blood goes everywhere. So 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think you guys killed 8 of them this round. I think. So 8 bandits. Bandits are worth 15 points. There are 2 player characters. Four NPCs. Eight creatures defeated in the encounter. 1 hit die per creature. 0th level creatures still count as 1 hit die when it comes to experience. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 3. So it's just a little pittance of experience points. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
Seeing that justice is done, Ashwell will continue. Will move back towards the main group, as will Zalman. And Tens will ask Shandrak if he's done inspecting the goods.
Yeah, I can. I got all I can tell out of him right now. The looks pretty good. The Darn Dead is dimly enchanted, and this buckler is faintly enchanted. So that's nice.
So if anyone keeps these items, be sure to label them, Brigand Darn Den session 476 and Brigand Buckler session 476. And the Darn Den just weighs as much as a broadsword. I think it's like 4 pounds or something. And the buckler weighs as much as a buckler. Probably 1 or 2 pounds. I can check real quick. Gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Show to players. So broadsword. Broadsword. Yeah, 4 pounds. And a buckler. 3 pounds. What? It's kind of heavy. Huh. Maybe that's because they're made of metal. That would make sense. So yeah, it's not made of wood. It's made of metal. The whole thing. Does have the wolf fur on it though.
You're interested in carrying either of these, Tenzi, or do you want me to hold on to them for now?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, no problem. I'll keep them on the mules with the couple other things we got.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, end of round, and it's now Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so Shandrak will he'll pick up the sword and go over to Chelinor and put the sword in there, and he'll ask Ryer to do the same with the buckler. Actually, a Malance, actually. And Mullen will join the group again. Oh, and Erdrin as well. And I think we're good, so I'm just starting to head off again.
All right. Let's see, what time was that? 6 p.m. Okay, yeah, this is your campground. Nope, you
Yeah.
have one more. There's one more hour, right? Let me check notes. Daily routine. So you travel all the way until 7:59. Okay. So you have 2 more hours to go. I don't know. Let's see if I still have the encounters on here. So the date is November 2nd. Oh, wow. We passed up the game date in real time. Just out. Chat archive. Brigands. Okay. Yeah, you guys spend the night after marching another 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Before the next day, Mullen would go back to Ashriel and say, "Hey, do you think you can help me like you said you could? I'd like to try to figure out these long swords. Think you can help me forget? Uh, I figured out how to do spears and javelins as a tight group, but I'd like to forget that if you could do that for me."
Yeah, he has that left, so he can do a limited wish to change that proficiency and do.
And he comes from a race that doesn't age.
Okay. So now can't spend it, but got 2 weapon slots with him. And also, before we continue onward, Shandrak cracks open his spell book and starts copying a couple spells. He does. Let's see.
Oh, from spellbook to spellbook?
Yeah, starts.
Okay.
Doing
Yeah,
some
that's fine.
copying.
And you know how to record those, so I will move on to travel for the next day while you do that. Unless there's something else.
No,
Okay.
yeah, I'm not rolling to learn. I'm just copying.
What the hell? Weird. There's like open spots all over the map that I didn't put there. So weird. Okay. So you guys appeared on the map right about... probably right about here. And you essentially made a beeline to here. And now you are roughly right there. That should be all that's revealed. I don't understand how that could have possibly happened without me seeing it. I mean, strange. So... slowest enemy in the party was 22, right?
That sounds right.
Scrub. And scrub. Okay, we're able to move 22 miles a day. Random encounters, special oriental adventures, temperate. Scrub for November 3rd. Almost 12 AE5 now. All right, there is a gale. No precipitation. Wait. Yeah, I suppose that's correct. no precipitation. I think Storm is the only one that has automatic precipitation. Well, Storm and Hurricane. And you guys are able to move 22 miles. What direction are you guys traveling nowadays?
I can't see the world map. I'm still on the main menu.
Okay. I think last
There
time
we
you guys
go.
walked it was 22 miles, kind of like southeast of Nakajano.
Yeah. So I guess we just go east from here.
All right. So the whole day, no encounters. Mm. There we go. And you make it to about there. And so same direction the next day.
Yeah.
All right. The winds die down to strong winds.
Oh, today though, I would like to I'd like to copy down my control weather spell. I got one more. I'd like to copy it from the scroll into a spell book.
And try to learn it.
Yeah.
And from what I recall, you roll to learn first. And then if you're successful at learning, then it takes a copy spell. So you don't actually end up wasting a copy spell on, a page in your book and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you fail to learn it.
Okay. Can you go back to the main menu so I can roll on my character?
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Okay. There it is, wizard. So in this case, is that the number of pages?
Yes, it is. Because it was taken from a scroll. Scroll is always one page, so you have to roll random pages.
Alright, cool.
Oh, dang. Did you have enough pages in that book?
Yeah, I'm copying this into my spell compendium for level 6 spells.
Okay.
More than enough in there. All right, I got that down.
All right. And back to Adria. All right, so the entire day, no encounters, and the winds die down to strong winds. And you end up right there.
I would ask Shandrak. I would ask Ashril at the end of this day if do you think you could help me forget my rope use? I don't really use it that much.
Certainly, my son. And he will cast a limited wish to remove that proficiency.
All right. And that's Moen.
No, that was for Shandrak.
Oh, Shandrak. Okay. Any other business on the 4th?
I think we're good.
All right. So all through the night on the 4th, no encounters, and we'll see what happens on the 5th.
So that night, Shandrak would again talk to Asriel and request to forget.
That night hasn't happened yet, so you're gonna have to wait.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it. Okay, cool.
Okay, yep, go ahead. And then what direction are you guys gonna travel? Still east, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So on the day of the 5th, you travel due east, And ahead of you, you can see a forest.
Mm. Okay, sorry. Can I request Ashriel now? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. So I would talk to Ashriel and say, do you think you can help me forget? I'd like to forget. You know, forgery. It's embarrassing to say, but it's no good. I'd rather get rid of it.
Certainly, my son. And he will cast Limited Wish to clear up that proficiency slot.
I would recommend. Looks like Scrub is to the southeast, so let's continue that way, so we don't get slowed down through the forest.
It makes sense.
And today the wind, the wind dies down to nothing. No rain, no wind. No encounters the whole day.
So at the end of that day.
You already made a wish at the end of that day.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was. Sorry, that we went to a different day. No problem.
On the 6th, which way are you going to travel?
Southeast.
All right.
We just want to skirt the forest, basically.
Yeah. The wind whips up to a gale. And there are no encounters the entire day. So now you can make another wish and all that stuff.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Moen would come up to Ashriel again and say, thanks to Chief Shandrak, I got this magic armor, so I don't really need I know how to do full. I have a full play proficiency, but I don't really need that. Could you help me forget that?
Certainly, my son.
I remember that. Yep.
And he will cast Unlimited Wish to clear up that proficiency.
Yeah, at one point he wasn't strong enough to wear full plate mail without being like moderately encumbered, I think. It was either light or moderate. And the player that controlled him had him spend a slot in armor proficiency. Any other copying?
Yeah. I am also doing 5 more copies this day as well.
Alright. So this is the night of the 6th that you're making these wishes and doing these copies. So about 10 a.m., you guys are traveling through the scrub. And you get to a spot that has grand hedges. And you turn daylight on. All right. Wait, why didn't daylight turn on? Okay, there we go. All right, so you guys are heading southeast through this area of, these big, massive hedges. Okay, naturally growing in the scrub. And ahead of you, you can see what appears to be a patrol of samurai on horseback. And they have heavy war horses. Samurai didn't really have barding, so these horses are basically 3 sheets to the wind, naked, other than an Adrian-style saddle and blanket. And it looks like, let's see, can't really tell how many of them there are because of the hedges. But you can see it's a rather large patrol. And it looks like they have a Wujen with them. You can see the Wujen. So the Wujen, Adria, Wujen. The Wu Jin looks like he is fucking ancient old. And he has these like long fingernails. And he is carrying a staff.
Hmm.
And he looks a lot like the Adrian version
Oh wow.
like Adolf. Pretty similar, not exactly the same. Um, and wait a minute. Do all these horses have sight? Damn it. Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'm just gonna. Just gonna fix that real quick. What? And then there is a samurai with him. That, let's see. Looks like this. And all the rest of the samurai are in uniform from what you can see. And they look like this. So they look like they're armed with katana, wakizashi, and daikyu, all except the Wujin. At least all you can see. And then the Wujin appears to be wielding a staff. And of course, the Wu Jin is wearing a backpack that is rather lumpy. And you know, the Wu Jin kind of looks over. Let's see. I should probably roll for surprise, huh? So surprise. Enemies modifier surprise the party is probably gonna be +2 bonus for you guys. And the party's modifier to surprise the enemy probably gonna be +2 as well. Okay, so there's no surprise. So you can see them, they can see you. The samurai that looks like this kind of looks like he turns his head and says something to the Wu Jin, and then the Wu Jin kind of turns his head and nods to the samurai. So time now. It was 10 a.m. November the 6th, 1185. Oh, I can clear the tracker, huh? November 6, 11 AE5. And time is -1. And okay. And then if you guys could please roll base size initiative for your PC. So first up, the samurai in black, this guy. He raises his hand, and fingers, all 5 fingers extended and joined. He makes like a blade motion towards you guys. You know, like a karate chop type thing almost. And at the end of it, all 5 fingers are pointing towards you, and the group of samurai advances.
Hmm.
So they have heavy war horses, so they make like a 15 square advance. Not at any particularly high speed. It's just the trot speed for the horse. They kind of trot towards you. And it's very, very windy today. Gale with precipitation. So almost storm-like conditions. Weather. Where is weather? Find weather. There we go. So some nitty-gritty rain. And some wind. Okay, next up is Tenzi. So Tenzi can sense a slave driving evil coming from all of these men ahead of you. I don't even think they're within range of your sense, but it's palpable.
Right. Astral will will say this cannot stand, and he will start riding forward.
Chandrak grins and thinks to himself, "Oh, good. I was actually hoping these ones would be evil."
And he'll get to there.
And one of the men, one of these guys, uh, he kind of holds up a hand. Yeah, holds up a hand like palm facing, palm facing Ashriel.
Zalman will also ride forward. And Tenzi is going to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell?
Physical mirror.
Okay, they probably wouldn't notice that because you're
It's
casting it on yourself, right?
I'm going to cast it a bit in front, so it's kind of in front of the group. So it's going to be I can go 30 yards. I'll do the template if we got one. I can go 30 yards, so I'm going to basically make it 20 feet across, right in front, like right here. A little angle like this, yeah. Oh, we do the spell template.
Okay, 9 rounds. Cause a localized folding of space. An invisible disc up to 20 feet in diameter. So we will make it look like, I guess, like a portal. How about a twisting fire portal top down? And then how wide did you make it?
20 feet diameter. I assume it's like flat, 20 feet across and 20 feet up. Yeah, right. I just angle it so it's like kind of parallel to these guys, but in front of us.
Okay, I'm gonna give you permission to move this. Alright, should be able to move it now.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Okay, and the duration is 9 rounds. -9. And then Tinsy gets, well, we'll see if you get experience for it.
Yeah, we'll
Because
see.
it has to actually do something. Okay, anything else for Tinsy and company?
That's it.
Alright. Shandrak.
Yeah, so Shandrak, I think actually, these people, Erdrin, Ryer, and Owen Luther, I think they're going to dismount from their horses. Actually, no, not Luther. He's gonna stay on, but Erdrin and Ryer will dismount. And then, Shadrak's kind of in a weird position here. Yeah. So if I can, I'd like to slip on my ring of invisibility, and then I'd like to cast a project image.
We'll say that you already had it on, and you can like mentally control it. So it's like a free action to activate it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I think because you're not in combat right now, and you're casting what?
A project image. So I'm
Okay, to
making
create
a
another.
second Chandrak,
Yeah, create
who,
another Chandrak.
since I'm invisible, is also invisible.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and roll the template for that. It's 13 rounds.
And I'm just going to project him. I can't really see many people past this tree, so it looks like it's pretty good cover. So I'm just going to project him pretty much right in front of me.
Okay. And then go ahead and remove his
Yes.
observation proficiency marker. Yeah. There we go.
And Luther will ride up it. Actually, no. Luther, he will cast. He will cast his protection from evil of 10 feet. See how that helps.
Okay. Oh, I need to put the bounce to the back, don't I? Okay, sailings are cast protection from evil 10-foot radius. $90 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to change. There's a level limiter on it of level 20, so that's fine. 10-foot. Level limiter should be 30. Okay. It doesn't matter in this situation because he's not 21st level. So that is 90 rounds. 90. Okay, anything else for Chandrak? Alright. Time now is 10:01. And then the samurai advance another 15 squares. And we'll see if that's close enough to speak. Yeah, still not close enough to speak. So they're all holding their hands up, palms towards you guys, and kind of waving you back as they approach. And then first up is Tenzi and Company. And of course, Ashriel is not having any of this shit.
Right up. Right up to there. And he's looking for the evilest of the bunch, and that's where he's going to head next turn.
Definitely the Wu Gen. Like, super strong radiations of evilness coming from him. And they're all still waving you guys back with their hands, like palms towards you guys. And they're still... Yeah, they're still too far to speak. Nope, this one. Okay. So, Ashriel can hear this one shouting to him like, you are encroaching on the land of Lord Daimyo Nirura. Turn around and go the other way. The Daimyo's lands are closed. You must return the way you came.
My son, you must die for your sins. And he pulls out his Nodachi.
Yeah, you hear him shout down the line, attack! And we are now in initiative phase. Da-da-da-da-da. And it looks like most of those samurai pull out their bows, their daikyu. So they'll pull out Daikyu with flight arrows. Excuse me. almost done. All these guys have multiple attacks, so it's... Oh. All right. Who needs multiple attacks? Anybody?
Astral, hopefully.
Just one?
Just one, yeah.
And how about Zalmond?
He's going to be heavy lance charging, so he won't get an extra.
Okay.
Can we take a break before we start the combat?
Yep. Yep. We'll take a break. Take a full 5. Let's take a full 5 because we've been playing for almost 2 hours without a break. So for viewers, I got some pre-roll ads for you, and we'll come back. The ads are going to last for 3 minutes, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are up. All right, I'll be back in 5, starting now. And we're back. And then just to reiterate, he used the name Nirura. So Nirura.
Yeah.
Nirura. Okay. So we've got protection from evil 10-foot radius, project image, physical mirror. Time now is 10:02, and the first samurai is up. So that is this guy right here. He rides up on his war horse, kind of towards Ashriel, and of course tries to shoot him. The arrow goes right into Ashriel's chest, and it gets pushed out. The arrow drops to the ground, and the guy's like, and he realizes like that's an angel he just shot. Sees his wings or whatever. Next up is the Wu Jin. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. The hell? All right. The Wu Jin points his hand and 5 magic missiles shoot out. One of them hits. Let's see. Yeah, one of them hits St. Luther. For 3 damage. And the second one hits St. Luther for 4 damage. The third one hits Lao Tzu for 3 damage, but I think he might have magic resistance. He might have magic resistance. The Avatar of Lao Tzu has 15% magic resistance. Okay. So let's see if it works. Okay. And that's find magic resistance. There we go. I just had to install that button on his token real quick. Resisting magic missile. Wow. Yeah, he takes 3 force damage for the magic missile. And his spell is fizzled. And a second one hits him for 3 damage. Let's see if he resists it. Magic missile 4, I guess. Wow, he succeeds on 15%. Rolls a 4. Takes no damage. Spell is still fizzled. The fourth one comes over towards Tenzi and goes through the mirror.
Bounces back right to the
Bounces
person.
back to the caster. And he shoots himself in the chest with a magic missile. For 3 damage. Mad Moen.
Seeing these guys are a lot tougher than what we usually fight. Moen is just going to take a half move to get his 2-handed axe out of a Chelanor sack. So he's equipped his axe again, and then he will continue his half move, ending up like at the edge of this disc.
Okay, and then Erdrin.
Erdrin, yeah, seeing wizards are doing their thing. He is gonna try to come forward and okay. So am I able to hide in like these leaves or the branches, or are those like tall branches?
Yeah, those bushes provide really good concealment, and you can
Okay.
you can hide in them. Also, at the very center, there is an area of cover.
Yeah, yeah. So Erdrin's just gonna try to get a. Let's see, actually start back where he was. Just gonna try to make some distance and then hide in the bushes.
All right, Shandrak.
Both Chandraks are doing the same thing. They will be feather footing closer to the enemies. Let's start back
Okay,
again where it was.
the original Shandrak passes and is able to feather foot. The copy of Shandrak is unable to featherfoot,
Oh,
and
well,
I'm
I
gonna
guess he's not
say
silent.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say he doesn't give away his position because the rain and the wind are so fucking loud. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
matter.
Okay. Yeah. Well, in that case, then the copy would be 3 squares back, and yeah, that's Chandrak's move.
All right, Saint Luther. His spell was fizzled.
Yep.
Tenzi gets his spell off.
Yep. I cast Vengeful Strike on Moen.
Okay, and that's level what?
That is level 4.
Okay, you get 400 points for that, and then what level was the mirror?
6.
So you get another 600 points, so 1,000 points total. And then Shandrak, what level was the clone or the?
Project image is level 6.
So that's 300 points total. So 150 between your two classes, or 150 for each of your classes.
Yeah.
Sorry, each of
Yeah.
your two classes. Ashriel. Tenzi's getting banking some XP for those nice spells.
Yeah. And Astral will ride up and engage this samurai.
And you can hear he's being really loud. Like before he shot that arrow, he was like, "Hiya! Yeah!" Okay, so they are wearing Kote, so we're using their turtle AC. -9 way beats AC3, so you're able to hit him. Was not a confirmed crit. He's a medium creature, so you do 12 damage.
That's it for him.
-12. And then the... Wait, 1, 2... One, two, three, 4, 5. 6. Okay. One of these is a duplicate. Bam. There we go. Alright, so this guy... I actually need to switch character sheets on this dude. This is an elite samurai. Elite samurai. I don't think you guys have seen an elite samurai yet. There we go. Alright, so this guy rides out. Straight towards... straight towards the Almond. Raises his Daikyu. Hey-ya!
Stone Skin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stone Skin charge on Zalmond is taken off. So, let's see. What is the level of the Stone Skin caster?
13.
13. And Ryer.
Okay. Ryer is shooting off fireball.
Whee!
Sweet.
Let's see. He can see. There we go. Yeah, looks like I'll get the Wujin and 2 samurai.
Alright. I'm going to roll a group save for the horses and a group save for the 2 samurai. 29 fire damage. Okay, horse. Save versus spell. Since it's raining, I'm giving him a +1.
Mm-hmm.
And then the horses count as warrior 3. So the horses save and they take 15, 14 damage. I've never seen a horse make a saving throw before, if I recall. Target number was 15 or higher, and they rolled exactly 15. Okay, the 2 samurai. Save versus spell at +1. Warrior 9. Not multi-classed, not triple-classed. They fail and take 29 damage.
Nice.
Minus 29. Enter. And minus 29. Enter. The Wu Jin. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Okay, I guess. Okay, the Wujen saves and takes 14 damage. And Ryer gets 75 points.
Yeah.
Okay, the next samurai. Okay. Undo. We're gonna lock that in place. Yeah, lock position. Actually, I'm gonna put it on the map layer because. There we go. I need to select this samurai. Wait, so this, yeah, samurai have like elite, really elite morale. So this guy is gonna ride over here and shoot Zalmond. So Zalmond's charges go down by 1. The next samurai is also going to shoot Zalmond. So his charges go down by 1 again. And this samurai is riding past Ashriel and doesn't shoot. This guy doesn't shoot either. Nor does this guy. Nor does that guy. This guy kind of breaks off. Goes that way. Okay, Zalmond.
Zalman will heavy lance charge this guy here.
Okay, -9 hits -2. It's a confirmed crit. You cause 29 damage to him, and he has to make a horsemanship check or be unhorsed. Land-based riding horse. Okay, he passes, but he does take 29 damage from that blow. And this samurai also kind of breaks off. Actually, he's gonna head this way. And he's gonna shoot. No, he won't shoot. Not yet. This guy has a multiple attack. He does not shoot. Next up is Ashriel's multiple attack.
And Phil wants to try to finish this guy off so he can get to his real target. Dang it. I got the warhorse instead of the guy. I'll read it. There we go.
Wow. Confirmed crit. And you cause 11 damage to him. Okay. The elite samurai is going to shoot. Zalmond again. He loses another charge.
And does Zalman get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Oh, you don't get an attack of opportunity when someone uses a missile weapon?
Not if they
When you're
shoot.
melee?
Not if they shoot you.
Okay.
If If you're in melee with somebody and they don't shoot you, then yes. Next Samurai's multiple attack. He is not going to shoot. This guy's not going to shoot. Not shooting, not shooting, not shooting, not shooting, not shooting, not shooting. And the Elite Samurai is going to shoot 1, 2, 3 more times at Zalmond. And end of round. Was anyone waiting? Okay. Initiative phase.
Moen will need a second attack now.
And a second for Zalmond as well.
Okay, who needed multiple attacks?
Moen did. You need another one?
Let's see where. Oh, okay, I see him. And then there was somebody on Tenzi's side that needed multiples.
You said Zalman, right?
You there, Tenzi? Tenzi?
Yeah.
Who among you needed multiples?
Salmon, 1.
Okay. All right, we
Hold
got.
on.
And all right. So there's an audible pop, and the Wujen disappears.
Oh, come on.
Next up is Ryer.
Well,
His horse is
I
still
roll
there.
good initiative. Okay, well, in that case.
Oh, Thaco Tuesday says almost wish time. Shandrak, start thinking about it.
Oh, shit. Okay. uh, anyway, yeah. So now, okay, wizard's gone. So Ryer will magic missile the big samurai fighting Zalmond.
All right. And you can just lay it on him because he's got lots of health left. All 5 missiles if you want.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have magic resistance or anything. So that's 3, 6, 10, 15, 18 damage. As all 5 missiles strike the Samurai Elite in the chest. Minus 18. And Zalmond.
He will attack with his long, dropping lance.
All right, that is a confirmed crit, and you cause 17 damage.
And then I'm going to shield punch him.
And he has to check to stay horsed. All right, before you shield punch him, you unhorse him. He's now prone. He's going to take D3 of damage from falling. And he is prone. And you get a +1 to hit him. Or, sorry, +4 to hit him.
Okay, we will do that. And have higher ground because I mount.
Yeah, that'll be cumulative. Alright, -4 beats his AC. You caused 10 more damage to him with the punch.
That'll be it for Zalman for now.
Alright, St. Luther.
Okay. Well, spell fizzled. I think Luther will just he'll start to make his way. Yeah, he will wait from there.
And Shandrak.
Alright, so this Shandrak is going to. So wait, I'm sorry. So I'm confused. Is my double able to Featherfoot like me, or is he not?
Yeah, I
I
think
thought I had
so.
my abilities. Okay, yeah. So this one's the double, and he will be featherfooting.
He just failed last round.
Yeah. So he will be coming up to this samurai in this tree near the middle.
He fails again. What the hell?
Oh my. Well, dang. In that case, I guess you just normal attacking the samurai.
Crit fail greater than 96. Less than 0. I don't get it. Could you check your... Could you check your move silently number for me?
I mean, it's pretty high, but it gets higher than it needs to be. Let's see. Oh, it's only it's only 95 right now.
Weird.
Yeah, it's 95.
Where's the copy? Okay, I found it. I'm gonna roll that again. Now it's working. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. It said your move silently was 0. I'm gonna check. See. Find. Move silently. So the other one that you failed. That one was also 0. Weird. It's working fine now.
Okay. So do I get this guy's backstab?
Yes.
All right. Oh,
Negative 8 versus AC 4. Did you give yourself lower ground?
yeah, because he's on a horse. Is that
Okay.
not how that works?
That is how that works. Alright, he survives. You know what that means.
Huh, what? What? Uh-oh.
Samurai. Okay. This samurai is going to shoot. Oh. Let's see. It's going to be medium range to St. Luther.
Oh. Luther has stone skin.
Okay.
Is that the one by Ashrael that's doing that?
Yeah.
So Ashrael gets a attack of opportunity?
Yep. What level stone skin is that?
13.
And negative 9 beats AC 3 for 7 damage. Shandrak.
Okay. Real Shandrak. He is going to Featherfoot and attack the same target that his duplicate did.
Okay. Checks. These skills. Or move silent. What the hell? Oh, jeez. Okay. Is Shandrak invisible?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak gets his backstab.
Okay.
Because you didn't really have to check for move silently. Because of invisibility.
Oh, mm-hmm.
You get automatic surprise with this guy.
Nice.
Okay, you get him for 26.
Shadow number 2 pops up next to this guy. Ha!
Yeah. 2 of them. All right, the Samurai Elite. Is going to shoot Zalmond. And decrease.
Is that the one that's prone?
Oh yeah, he is prone, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a -4 for being prone and a -1 for being on lower ground. I don't know. Any kind of longbow. Well, elves do it, right? The elven archer, but they do it on their back. He's not an elven archer, so he can't shoot from a prone position. Let's see, this guy down here is gonna shoot at St. Luther. That I think is gonna be long range. So long range. Wait a minute. Wait. The weather conditions today. What was the weather conditions?
Oh, it was pretty bad.
Gale. Yeah, Gale and
Yeah, they
rain.
wouldn't be able to shoot at all right now. Let's see. I'm gonna give Zalmond all of his stone skins back. And Luther his 1 stone skin back. So this samurai is going to engage in melee with Zalmond.
Guess he'll turn slightly so it doesn't get flanked.
Yeah. And this guy is wielding 2 katana. And takes out 2 of Zalmond's stone skins. And this samurai is going to wheel his horse around and attack in melee with 2 katana against Shandrak's duplicate.
Yeah, he'll turn to face, even though he doesn't need to.
Hiya! Shorter melee, higher ground. Nomad. mud. Okay, confirm crit. But only for 14 damage.
Ugh.
Wait a minute. Is katana damage D10, D12?
Only if you're a grandmaster. I think it's D8.
I think longsword is D8, D12. Let's see. This weapon and armored data. Katana. D10, D12. Two-handed is 2d6, 2d6.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
So then if you're a grandmaster, it's D12, D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
D12, D20. So Shandrak's duplicate takes 14 damage from that. And shorter melee. Higher ground. Nomad. What's the deal? What's going on? There we go. 3 versus AC 3 still hits, and he takes another 11 damage. And the next samurai is going to ride up to Luther. Whoops. And take 2 of Luther's stone skins.
And Luther will take his attack now that he's got an enemy in range.
Okay, natural 20.
All right.
You cause 16 damage with your footman's mace plus 4. Yeah, 14. Tinsy.
Has silence 15-foot radius upon the horse that was the Wu Jin was riding.
Silence 15-foot radius. Okay, we're gonna call this Silence 1. And that's Tinsy Silence 15-foot radius. 20 rounds. Minus 20. going to give the horse a 15-foot aura. Silence is golden, so I'll give him a gold aura.
Nice.
And Tenzi gets 200 points.
Think
So next samurai. Is going to ride up to... Oh! Can't quite make it. He is going to ride this way. Next up is Ashriel.
very disappointed that his quarry has disappeared. He'll take out his anger on this guy. Not maybe.
Just trying to imagine an angel on horseback in this like windy, rainy storm fighting a samurai with this huge ass katana. Okay, the samurai. It's turtle AC, so four versus AC 3 is a miss. Mad Moen. It's not very often that Ashriel misses.
Okay. Mullen, luckily, we're able to get right up to the same guy Luther's fighting. Swing with his axe. Ooh.
And a whiff.
2 won't do it.
Okay, this guy is gonna come around Zaalmond to right here.
Gotta give him my foot. But I can still shield him, so
And he takes out 2 of your stone skins. This guy way over here. Let's see, he is going to use a horsemanship check to get his horse up to a gallop. Success. And this guy is going to join in the cluster around. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to do the same thing. See if he can get that horse a-going. And he is able to. $19. There's 30. All right, Airdrin.
All right. Ooh, actually, you know, I was thinking, and the guy that came up right next to him looks perfect. He's gonna shoot the guy that just rode up.
All right. You just have lower ground.
Oh,
So
wait,
there's
what?
a 5 versus AC 4.
Oh, wow.
You rolled a 4. Got +4 for the backstab, -1 for lower ground, and +3 for dexterity. So that's 4, 8, 7, 10. Thaco of 15 -10 is 5. That's a legit miss.
Yeah, that lower ground got me.
Oh, yeah, I turned Clownfish off. All right. And this samurai is going to come up behind the copy of Shandrak.
I guess he'll place the side to give people my flanks.
Okay. And katana. This is his initial attack, so he's got 2 katana in hand. Melee range, higher ground, no modifiers. Shieldless flank, 0 versus AC3 is a hit, 19 damage.
Poof goes the image.
Poof. Alright, Zalamond.
Attack that one guy still prone. I will attack him if so.
Yeah, yes he is. And I need to kind of put him in a better spot. Oh no, that's right. You knocked him prone with the with the sword. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So he would be like this. Ah. All right. -9 beats -2, and you cause 11 damage to him with your sword. And you kill him.
Okay.
Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He's trying to climb back up, and he swings the long sword down and cuts off one of his arms, and it topples over and bleeds out.
And that samurai, attacks Ashriel again. Just goes through him. Okay, this samurai gets a multiple attack against Zalmond. Katana one-handed. Shorter melee. Same elevation because you're both mounted. Mounts are the same size too. No mod. And no mod. Zalmond has a shield, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So -3 does not beat -7. He has -7 AC. Very nice. And the next samurai, he is going to attack Shandrak, who's covered in stone skin, right? Shandrak covered in stone skin.
Yes, that's right.
What level? 13th?
Level 13. Yeah.
Okay. So you lose 1 charge from the multiple attack. I don't know where this guy is. The guy that's fighting Luther. Okay. So multiple attack on Luther. 1 more stone skin charge on him. That guy's out of movement. Next one is Ashriel.
We'll attack once again, trying to finish this dude.
You match his AC, causing 16 damage. And he survives.
Oh.
Mad Moen.
All right. Swing him again at the one he's teaming up with Luther for.
Lower ground. Oh, shout out to Fate of the Dice D&D. They rated us with a party of 1 viewer about 8 minutes ago.
Thank you very much.
If you're still in chat, thank you very much. I haven't really been looking at chat today. All right, Moen striking at the mounted samurai with his great axe. -4 beats AC3, and you cause 14 damage with a great axe. He will make a check or be unhorsed.
Ooh,
I keep
nice.
forgetting about that. He stays horsed. Next up is one of the samurai. fighting Zalmond. Zalmond loses one more stone skin. And I'm guessing this is one of the guys that was... Yep. Wait, nope. Can't tell which guy this is.
It's the one up by main party. Right by the
he's out of
physical mirror.
he's out of movement. The next guy is out of movement. And I think this guy has a little bit of movement left. And he'll come up to Shandrak and take one of those stone skin charges. Okay, end of round. Was anyone waiting? All right, initiative phase.
Oh, Luther has shield proficiency and two-handed style. Does that mean he can make an offhand attack with his shield?
So his shield is large. His footman's mace is medium. So you have to have at least 2 slots in 2-weapon fighting before you can do a shield punch in addition to your mace.
Two slots. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the shield proficiency only raises the
Yeah, the dex. Yeah.
the bonus from the shield. Yeah, and then weapon shield style allows you to make weapon and shield attacks without losing the armor class from... did you put two-handed style on here? Oh, that's right, he has the maul. Yeah, that's right. He has proficiency with a maul. He switches to that when it's supposed to be when he's riding a horse. He uses the maul because he can't use his shield when he's riding a horse. But he doesn't have a magic maul, so he'd probably do more damage with his mace right now anyways. All right. Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am for 10s of
Yeah.
percent.
I used to do amazing things with that character with his maul. Knock dudes off their horse. Break down doors and shit. do there's a maneuver in horseman land-based riding proficiency where you do like a flying, you like jump off your horse and do like a flying attack. I used to do that all the time with him. It counts as a charge. I think it's a charge and a dismount in the same action.
I'm done.
All right. First up is Ryer.
All right. He's going to try to finagle a fireball. I think I can get 2 of these guys.
Yeah.
Is that good, or is Ruckus in there? Okay.
No, you have to hit the center of a token. For them to be affected, and it doesn't get Ruckus or Solynod.
All right.
It's
perfect.
like just barely skirting the center of their tokens. There's a on the light layer. There's a hitbox that I look at. And the larger a creature is, the bigger the hitbox is. And because Ruckus is a horse-shaped creature, his hitbox is no bigger than Zalmon's hitbox. Even though he takes up 2 squares, his hitbox is the same size as Zalmond. And like I'm looking at it right now, and the aura that represents the area of effect of the fireball, it doesn't even touch either one of their hitboxes.
Alright, perfecto.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a group save for the horses, and actually, the horses just die. These are the horses. Well, at least this one does. That horse is gone. Let's see, 14 damage. Okay, I'll roll a saving throw for this horse though. Spell. I'm gonna give him a +1 for the rain. And warrior 3. Fail, 14 damage. And I'm going to roll a group save for the 2 samurai. Spell. +1 for the rain. Warrior 9. They pass.
Sorry, you said something failed for?
Oh, the warhorse.
For 14?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
another 14 for the warhorse. Samurai take 14. 14 enter. It's 14 enter, and the warhorse takes another 14. And dies. Yay.
All right.
And the fireball goes to the map layer. I'm going to roll a d3 for the falling damage for the samurai, because both their horses died.
Yeah.
So slash R D3. Oh, they do get horsemanship checks to see if they can avoid it. So check proficiency, land-based riding, and they survive, or they pass, so they don't take the falling damage. So they just like deftly, kick their boots up and hop up over the horses' heads as they both die from the fireball blast. And actually, this horse I'm going to put on map layer like I should have. First, I have to put him on the token layer, so I can give him a token marker. I don't think you can give people token markers on the map layer. Ryer gets 150. Wait, 75 points.
75.
It's Almond.
We'll take the longsword to the guy in his sword hand, whose horse just died.
Ha ha. So that's this guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I'll have higher ground because he's no longer.
Okay. AC3 versus AC3 hits. You cause 11 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
As he jumps over the front of his horse, thinking he's deftly landing, I cut off one of his legs and he topples up.
You thought you was hot shit, huh? That's good. So next samurai is fighting Ashriel, and he is actually what do you call that? Disengage or
Withdraw.
withdraw?
Fighting
Yeah. Yeah. So it's it's not a fighting withdrawal. When you do a withdrawal in AD&D Second Edition, it's a half move action, and you don't take attacks of opportunity from anybody when you're moving. But it's only a half move action because you're being like super stupid careful where you go. Because he's an NPC, it's half his mount's movement rounded up. So he gets 8 squares of movement because the heavy warhorse's movement rate is 15. You always round up for enemy NPCs and monsters and stuff, and round down for PC-controlled characters and assets. So he's able to move 8 squares from there to right there. Ashriel.
Ashriel. He doesn't see that Wu Jin anymore. So if he follows the guy that was doing a fighting withdrawal, can he attack him?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There's nothing.
Right.
Nothing that says you can't. And that's why it's tactically advantageous to actually wait till the end of the round before you do a withdrawal. But he didn't really feel like it. And then for
Yeah,
this
so
horse down here, I'm just gonna do confusion effects because. FX /R Hex. Wizard 6. I don't remember what level. You know, I think I just have Confusion FX. FX Confusion, yeah. Jeez. Get with the program, Josh. And of course it's not working. Hashtag FX dash confusion. Target the horse. Wander away unless prevented for duration. Okay, so he just kind of fucks off this way. 15 squares. And then what was Ashriel doing? Came up behind him and attacked him. So
Yep.
yeah,
He's chasing that guy down here.
yeah, he will turn to face and receive the attack. So it becomes turtle. -7 versus AC3 hits, and you cause 15 damage to him. And kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
As he's riding away, Ashel says, "You cannot escape your justice." And he rides up, and as he turns, the Nodachi just cuts him right across the chest as he turns to face Ashriel, and blood goes everywhere.
St. Luther.
Alright, bashing this samurai again with my mace.
Blood face roll. All right. Cracking into the guy's armor. -4 beats AC3. You cause 14 damage to this samurai, and he survives.
Maybe Moen will finish him this next time.
All right. Shandrak.
Does it look like either of the samurai are looking at me?
No. Nope. You use your ring, right?
Yes.
Yeah. None of them are looking at you.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
You can take your backstab if you want.
Yeah. First, I'm just gonna featherfoot a few squares towards the samurai to the south, next to Zal Almond, and I'll try to backstab him.
Did you move any more than 12 squares?
That was like maybe 6.
Okay, so and you're invisible, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, you don't have to featherfoot. You can just walk 6 squares invisible.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna try to backstab this one by Zal Almond.
Oh yeah.
Wait, actually,
Yeah,
is there a
this
guy
guy.
there, or is it just a horse?
There's a guy right here.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I don't want to get that guy. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, actually, yeah. I'll go 6, 7, 8 steps. A couple more. And yeah, I'll get that guy.
Yep, you get your backstab. Backy, stabby! Let's see that.
Come on.
Stabby. I think I have an emote. Yeah, stabby.
There we go. Well, overkill.
Stabby. Oh yeah, 49 frickin' damage. You kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Oh, yeah, as this guy is just bleeding out, all of a sudden, Chandrak pops out of nowhere and just like slits the guy's throat.
And Erdrin.
Yeah, he's just gonna dive in the leaves where he's at, reload, and hide.
Alright, and Man Bowen.
Hopefully, finish off this fool.
Yeah, probably. Just remember that lower ground.
Yes.
Sure would be nice if you had that Vorpal +5 Great X. Alright, hitting Samurai. Turtle AC, so 0 versus AC3 is a hit. You only cause 6 damage.
Oh, minimum.
It's because he rolled 2 on the damage. Okay. So, not enough to kill him. And... Alright, this samurai, seeing no more Chandrak, is going to ride over behind Zalmand.
You will turn to face.
Okay. And he's going to strike Zalmand twice, taking 2 of his stone skins. 1 with each katana. And... this samurai, barely being alive, is going to take 2 more of Luther's charges. Stone skin charges. This guy is on horseback. So he moves 15 squares. And let's see if he can dismount. Yeah, he dismounts and takes 12 more squares. I guess he will walk up to Tenzi and miss. Shoo! The katana goes right through the displaced image of Tenzi. On the first attack. And then he kind of finds out where Tenzi is, but does Tenzi have stone skin?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So this guy takes high mastery. One-handed katana attack. Whiskey. Hiya! Shorter melee, lower ground, because Tenzi is mounted. And then no mods to the attack roll or damage. Tenzi's shieldless, 2 versus AC -3 is a miss. And that's both his katana attacks. The next guy is right over here. He is going to kind of right up in front of Tenzi. Like that. Blocking off his horse from going forward. And attack Tenzi. He was able to witness the cloak of displacement. So both his attacks are normal. Katana one-handed attacks with ki. Shorter minute. This guy is mounted, so it's same elevation. And of course, no mods. He managed a confirmed crit. 16. -10 is 7 better than -3, so yes, that is correct. For 25 damage. With ki. Ouch. And then a second sword attack. Katana one-handed. It's Tenzi.
Now that my spell's ruined, can I block?
No, because you rolled
Okay, yeah.
for spell, so that means
Yeah, I got you.
yeah, all of your actions are taken up. So shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, and mod. Okay, shieldless, -6 beats AC -3, and you take another 18 damage as the guy cuts into you with ki. Hiya! Slice. And this guy down here is going to come after Ryer. Ryer has stone skin, yeah?
He does.
Okay. So, 13th level?
Yes.
So he takes 2 stone skin charges from Ryer. Next up is Tenzi, who was casting a spell. It's fizzled.
Yep.
And then one of these samurai down here. Okay, this one is going to say, fuck it, I'm getting out of here and going over there where those guys are actually doing something. He's going to come up to Luther, take 2 more stone skins off of Luther. Yeah, it's not a multiple attack, so he has 2 attacks. Hiya, hiya! Okay, Zalmond, multiple attack. First multiple attack of the round.
Yep. So he's going to do a sword, and also he did not use a shield punch last time, so he'll do that as well if
Right
need
on.
be.
Yeah. All right. Wait, why does this one look different? Weird. I'm just now noticing that everything is bolded. All right, AC. So, yeah, the guy will basically turn to face. So you are pretty much, your animals are like side by side like that. And 4 versus AC 3 is a miss. Okay, Ashriel.
You're going to do the shield punch.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. -3 beats AC 3. You cause 11 damage to him.
Now Ashriel.
He has to say make a check or be unhorsed. I keep forgetting about that. So proficiency checks. He passes. And then what were you saying about Ashriel? Sorry about the interruption.
Ashriel's going to fly, ride up to assist St. Luther. You can turn on the right way. I go for the one on the left. I'll move on and fix them after I'm done here.
All right. So you are getting him in the back, basically. So -6 versus AC 4 is a hit, and you cause 13 damage to him. That's the one on the left, right?
Yes.
All right. So
Thank you.
-13. All right, Mad Moen. Mad Moen. Multiple attack. Mad Moen there? You there, Shandrick? Hello?
Oh, yep. Let's see if he can finish him off this time.
Some.
There we go.
Okay. So Turtle AC, -1 beats AC 3, cause 14 damage. Killing him, go ahead and describe.
So Moen kind of takes his axe and just kind of like swings it into his back and like with the momentum like unhorses him and also takes his movement and heads towards the enemies to the north.
All right. This samurai is going to fight back against Zalmond. Taking a stone skin. Oh, look. Okay, he actually gets to attack Zalmond. So shorter melee, same elevation because they're both mounted, and no mods to the attack or damage. And Zalmond What is Dalmon using a medium shield?
Yeah, medium shield with shield proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he is turtle AC. So 4 versus AC -7 is a miss. The next samurai is probably one of these guys up here. Oh, it's the one on foot next to Tinsy. So he's going to try to attack Tinsy again. Katana one-handed versus Tinsy. Melee range, lower ground, and no mods. Tinsy's shieldless, yeah?
Yep.
Oh my god, 28 damage to Tinsy. I think it's a confirmed. Yeah, it's a confirmed crit because it's beats his AC by 6. Is Tinsy down?
Yep.
Okay,
What?
so say again.
Do I have to do like a check to see if I'm still riding?
No, you fall from the saddle and take D3 damage.
Oh, I don't get a check?
Nope, you are unconscious.
Not yet.
He is?
Are
Not yet.
you're not down?
No, I'm at 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have land-based riding horse, yeah, you can make a check.
I can't remember if I do or not. I'm gonna check here.
For some reason I was thinking you were downed.
I'm close. Nope, I don't have horse, so I will take the falling
D3.
damage.
Yeah. It's only D3/RD. What? Damage. So 3 more damage. And of course, you pick the square. So if you're lucky, you can get away from the next attacker.
I guess I'll just go there. Put my horse between me and the other attacker.
Yep. And he can't reach you, and he's out of movement. And next samurai, this guy is attacking Ryer. It's a multiple attack. Katana one-handed. Shoulder melee. He does have the higher ground because he's mounted and Ryer's not.
Oh, against Ryer, that's Stone Skin.
Stone Skin. Okay, one more charge of Stone Skin. Next samurai. And actually, this is going to be the last one for the session because I have to take my girlfriend to work today. So this is going to be directed towards Luther. Takes off one more Stone Skin charge. And that's the end of the round. We can pick it up next time. You did slay... Let's see. I'm going to give you experience real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's got to be more than 5 dead. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think it's 6.
6 including the elite?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that elite. The elite was worth 15,000 points. And the other ones are 6,000. Okay, so there was one samurai elite. And I said 9,000, right? Wait.
The elite.
$15,000 for the elite. Number of player characters is 2. NPCs who earn XP is 4. Number of creatures defeated was 1. And the elites are level 15. Warriors and bards in the party was 3. And then 1, 2, 3. 4. 5 samurai. And these samurai are worth 6,000. So 5 samurai grandmaster. 6,000. 2 player characters. 4. Four NPCs. All 5 were defeated. They have 9 hit dice. And there were 3 warriors and bards in the party. And I'll put you guys on to the landing page.